the exception. You didn't need fancy toys. A stick became a sword. An empty lot became a battlefield. Your backyard transformed into whatever your imagination needed it to be. And because you couldn't Google what to do when bored, you developed something rare: creativity born from emptiness, the ability to generate fun from nothing. But here's where it gets complicated. You didn't just grow up analog, you lived through the transition. You remember VHS tapes and rewinding them before returning to Blockbuster. But you also remember when DVDs felt like magic. You used dial-up internet where a single web page took 5 minutes to load. But by high school, you had broadband. You typed school papers on actual typewriters in elementary school. By middle school, you were using Word documents. According to researchers, 90s babies experienced a unique blend of traditional education and the beginning of tech-based learning. You spent hours in
You are
libraries
about
using
to
card
see John.
catalogs and encyclopedias. But you were also the first generation to use computers in school regularly. You're bilingual in a way no generation before or after will ever be. Analog native, digital fluent. And social media? You remember life before it. You had actual privacy. When you did something embarrassing, only the people there knew about it. No phones filming, no viral videos, no permanent digital record of your worst moments. One 90s baby put it perfectly. We all talked crazy amounts of shit about each other and did shockingly inappropriate things, but we never had to worry about it ending up where everyone could see it. You got to figure out who you were in private. That's a luxury that will never exist again. But then MySpace launched when you were a teenager. Facebook opened to everyone when you were in high school or college. Instagram appeared as you entered adulthood. You learned to curate yourself, to perform your life for an audience, to seek validation through likes and comments. And that shift? It split your psychology in half. Here's what researchers noticed. 90s babies experience unusually intense nostalgia. They call it 90s kids syndrome. And it's not just sentimentality, it's neurological. According to studies on psychological essentialism, people tend to believe their personal experiences are more authentic than others. And 90s babies? They lived through a fundamental shift. They witnessed the death of one world and the birth of another. So when they look back, they're not just remembering their childhood. They're mourning an entire way of life that disappeared. The rosy retrospection bias explains why you idealize the past. Your brain filters out the mundane and distressing parts and preserves the emotional highs. It's not that the 90s were perfect, you just remember them that way. Because what you're actually missing isn't the decade, it's the feeling. Being fully present without constant comparison, living without performing, existing without documenting. One researcher described 90s kids perfectly. They are the living testimony endorsing the fall of antiquity and the rise of modernity. You're the only generation that can compare both worlds accurately. You know what was gained. You also know what was lost. Here's the part that's harder to talk about. A study from the University of California, analyzing over 27,500 adults, found something devastating. People born in the 90s have worse mental health than any previous generation. Depression, anxiety, and other mental disorders are significantly higher among 90s babies compared to those born in the 80s. And these disorders get progressively worse with age. The researchers concluded that technology and social media use are primary factors. But it's more than that. You were raised with one set of values. Emotions and sentiments controlled us, as one researcher put it. Then, forced to adapt to a world where devices dominate everything. You learned that friendships were built through shared experiences. Then you watched social media turn connection into performance. You developed self-worth through actual accomplishments. Then you entered a world where value is measured in followers and likes. That cognitive dissonance creates psychological strain. You're not depressed because you're weak. You're exhausted because you're living in two incompatible realities simultaneously. But here's what 90s babies have that other generations don't: perspective. You know what life was like without constant connectivity, so you can put your phone down at dinner, take tech-free vacations, sleep without checking devices, because you remember what presence actually feels like. You value authenticity over performance because you developed identity before audiences existed. You understand patience because you waited for things, for songs to download, for photos to develop, for your favorite show to air at its scheduled time. You learned delayed gratification wasn't just acceptable, it was normal. You have what researchers call a balanced childhood that straddled the line between analog and digital worlds. You climbed trees and coded websites. You played tag and played video games. You read books and browsed the early internet. That balance is rare and it's valuable. Today, 90s babies are in their mid-20s to mid-30s. You're contributing to society in significant ways. You bring traditional values and technological fluency. You translate between generations at work. You bridge your boomer parents and your Gen Alpha kids. You're the mediators, the explainers, the ones who remember both before and after. Here's what nobody tells you about being a 90s baby. You'll spend your life caught between nostalgia.
I know you are. What am I?
And adaptation. You'll watch younger generations grow up completely digital and feel both envious and relieved they'll never know what they're missing. You'll hear older generations romanticize the good old days and think, I actually remember those days. They weren't that simple. You're not better than other generations. You're different, shaped by timing, by being born at the exact moment when the old world was ending and the new one was beginning. You carry both. You belong fully to neither. And maybe that's not weakness. Maybe that's wisdom. You see what younger generations lost. You understand what older generations can't grasp. You hold both truths without needing to pick a side. The world changed while you were growing up, and instead of breaking you, it made you adaptable, resilient, aware. You're not confused about who you are. You're just the only generation that remembers both worlds clearly enough to compare them honestly. If this felt personal, if you've been carrying this nostalgia and didn't know why, you're not alone. This channel explores the psychology of people caught between worlds. Subscribe to understand the patterns shaping who you are. And if you're a 90s baby, drop your birth year in the comments. Let's see how many of us are out here, quietly bridging two worlds nobody else remembers existed simultaneously. Because you're not nostalgic for the 90s. You're nostalgic for the feeling of being fully present. And maybe, just maybe, you can find that feeling again.
No, that's really good. You're trying to get me to subscribe.
Hello, my name's Rosie, otherwise known as Budlia on all my art accounts, and I took my account from 750 followers to 26,000 as of today in the past year, and 20,000 of those followers came from the space of 6 months. I did this on purpose. I tried very hard to do it, and it was very hard work. But if you want to stick by, I'm going to tell you exactly how I did that. I'm going to dispel some common myths about the Instagram algorithm. I'm going to tell you what worked for me. I'm going to tell you what you should look out for. I'm going to run through every single thing that I did from the beginning and let you know what helped me the most, what I wish I could undo, and whether it was all worth it. As a side note, I just wanted to say that there's not going to be any fear mongering in this video. I've seen a few videos in this style by people who are kind of like bad actors. And I do want to say that I am an artist. I am not a guru. I'm not trying to sell you a course. I'm trying to sell artwork to other people and also impart some advice to artists who may like my artwork as well, but you literally don't have to. This information is free. I'm not going to try and direct you to a course. I'm not going to try and get you to get coaching with me. And I'm not going to say things that scare you to keep you engaged, and I'm not going to say anything that's going to make you feel helpless, I hope, because I think a lot of these videos are kind of made as rage bait. engagement bait. They are made with the purpose of keeping you watching that channel's videos, so they can never really give you the answer, because then you'd stop watching them. And where does all their money come from? Where does all their success come from? Making YouTube videos about how to be a successful artist. So for some background, my account is 10 years old. My account is 10 years old. And up until a year ago, I was at 750 followers. And that was with 10 years of work. So I went through university. I had a lot of mutual followers from doing college, uni. And then in 2020, I tried to run like a clay account, and that's where I got to like 750 from, was from selling things made out of air dry clay. Became less and less consistent as the years went by, because I felt so downtrodden and so exhausted by the fact that I would put so much work and so much energy into my art, and then I'd get no payoff whatsoever. Basically last year I lost my job with a day's notice, and it was the second time I'd lost my job in the space of a year. Before that I was made redundant. I'd been working in tech for 4 years, and alongside working in tech, I did not have much energy to put into this passion. I had some money left that would take me about 4 months into the year. Hindsight is key, obviously, and now looking back, I can really see why my account wasn't really doing well and why Instagram was punishing me at the time. Basically, my art at the time wasn't very good, and I didn't have a very strong sense of identity. This doesn't mean that this is what's wrong with your art account at all, because there are so many incredible accounts that I follow that have like sub 100 followers or sub 200 followers, and I look at their account and I'm literally so shocked that their account isn't performing better, because I'm like, wow, their art's beautiful. It's not necessarily a case of your art needing to be improved, but in my case it definitely was, and I had quite a bit of an ego. Like, I used to be really good at drawing naturally, and all through school people would be like, wow, like your art's so good. People like, you know, come over, look around the table. It's a good feeling, it's a good feeling. But I let that get to my head. And then I was like, I don't need to improve in any discernible way. Everybody else is the problem. And they weren't. Let me show you my old sketchbook, because you'll be like, girl. This is what my art was like at the point where I was when I wanted to start all of this. So it's a bit of a mess. It's not terrible, but there's just like no cohesion. But this is me practicing, and that's absolutely fine. So I think people get really scared of making bad art because they hate to look at it. But like, I kind of got to a point where I was like, what's worse than not drawing ever? Because every time I draw, I feel disappointed in myself and disappointed at how much my skills have dwindled. Or confirming that fear and making it worse by never drawing at all, and then every time you do draw, it looks worse and worse and worse because you're not practicing. So it's better to draw and for it to just look awful, than not to draw at all, because that mindset is going to literally kill you, and it's going to kill your creativity, and you're never going to get anywhere with it if you can't let your art be bad for 5 minutes. Feel free to skip over this section if you're like, my art's amazing, that's fine. But yeah, I was getting better as this sketchbook went along. You can see I like this one, it's cool. I found some materials that work better for me. I was working on the fundamentals, like this is me like drawing legs on the side, which is not ideal, but I was just testing out all sorts of different things over and over and over. And I was really practicing like the fundamentals. I was drawing like weapons. I got really happy with the things that I was making. I was practicing anatomy. I was practicing all sorts of things. And I was redrawing things that artists that I really liked had made. And I was also putting together all the pictures of the artists that I like in one page. And I was going to myself, you know, what is the common thread that unites all of these artists and makes me like their work? What unites them? And I kind of realized that for me, it was like almost like a feeling of like nostalgia, like this like yearning to go back to like childhood and inhabit that like kind of like imaginative space that I had when I was a kid, and like that like it's kind of like a melancholy in childhood, but it's kind of beautiful and like hopeful, and like that was the thing that Nario Shimota and Ayatakana for me really touched on, and that's what I really wanted to bring in my own work as I move forward. I'll show you my sketchbook now. This is my third sketchbook in the past year. It is, to me it's immediately a lot better. It might not look as good to you as my old sketchbook, but for me this is so much easier. It doesn't feel like I'm drawing blood from a stone anymore. Like, I feel like I just got the hang of how to use my sketchbook in a way that felt good for me. I was sketching more freely. I didn't need references all the time. I was drawing cute characters. I had better idea generation. I kind of know now better what suits me, and I can do these pages a lot easier. And it took, you know, 3 sketchbooks for me to get to this point where I'm making characters that I'm happy with, and I'm proud of the art that I'm making. I do think as well I'm a big proponent of if you don't like it, just redraw it. Just redraw it over and over in your sketchbook till you like it. I know it's annoying because you're like, oh, I hated that piece, but it's like, just keep drawing it over and over and over, and then you'll get to a point where you like it. And try not to be so regimented too. So if you are struggling with things like form, anatomy, and things like that, perspective, I would genuinely take the time to learn how to do those things,
Oh, Gummy,
because
where's your friend?
stylizing is
Did
so
he see
hard
outside anymore?
and as of
Where's your little
itself. And if you
friend?
don't
Did
have
he
that
walk?
backing
Did he
behind you,
go back
it can just
home?
set you back even further.
Should he go sleep?
Okay, so I improved my art and I had a massive backlog. I
He
was really scared to
sleeps all
post
day.
because I was like, as soon as I
Yeah,
start posting, nobody's
that
going to
poor
care
little
about my
guy.
artwork again, and then I'm going to feel so
Was he hungry?
demotivated that I'm not going to want
Come
to
on
make
here
art
because he
anymore.
was
And I was
hungry.
so scared to start posting again. So I'd been doing the sketchbook for like 2 or 3 months, practicing, trying to get better, and I was so scared to start sharing again because I thought, you know what, I'm going to get like, 70 likes, and then, not 70 likes, sorry, 7 likes. Oh my god, it's gone to my head. No, I'm going to get 7 likes and 1 comment, and the comment's going to be my mum, and all 7 likes are going to be my friends in real life who feel bad for me. And it's just going to make me not want to do it in the first place. So I let myself build up this backlog for a while, until I felt comfortable having a lot of things that I liked to post. But yeah, I would recommend creating like a backlog, especially if you haven't been posting consistently. What have you got to lose? If you're here, your art account probably isn't performing how you want it to. So you don't have much to lose by just putting some time aside, making loads of things, letting yourself be creative and not think about the algorithm. Be free, make bad stuff, stop making things to be posted, just make. And then from that journey, you will find things that you, at the end of it, are like, maybe just take 2 weeks off posting or a month off posting and just make a backlog of things that you're proud of. Although it's really scary when the backlog runs out, by the way. Okay, so the big dog. The big dog. Well, there's multiple big dogs, but this was a big dog for me. This is what got me from like 750 to 3,000 in the space of like a month or two. And this is trial reels. So you should have trial reels on Instagram. If you don't, then delete the app, force restart it, etc., and see if you can get it to come up. Sometimes it disappears for me, and I don't know why, but yeah. Basically, there's this thing called trial reels where you can post a reel and it's only shown to people that don't follow you, which works amazingly for me because basically what Instagram does is they test your post with your followers and see if your followers are interested. If you've changed art styles massively, like I did, or you've got a dead account with people who maybe don't really remember who you are, don't feel invested in you anymore, etc., then your art account is probably going to do really badly because Instagram's going to show it to 20 people, let's say, and those 20 people are going to be like, do you know what I mean? Maybe you engage in like mutual following culture and somebody's followed you to get a follower, but they don't actually care about your art, so they're not interested. And that's going to tank your engagement because Instagram will either test with other followers to see if your followers are interested and show it to more of your followers, or they'll test it with your followers to see if they show it to anyone else, and then they were if nobody likes it. So that's the very annoying way that Instagram tests everything. So what I did was trial reels because I was like, I don't want these bringing down my engagement anymore. Let me find my people. Especially as well, I do think there's a lot of pressure on people that you're friends with in real life to be really hyped about your art, to buy your art, for your friends and family to buy your art, and etc. I actually think this is really unfair. People have such specific taste in art, and the exact type of art that you make might not be what your friends are interested in. I know for me personally, my aesthetic is shared with maybe like a handful of my friends, but the vast majority of them are not interested in this kind of aesthetic. They're not interested in this kind of style. They don't like childish artwork. They like like it's bloody Moscow Mules o'clock, like in a poster on the wall. Do you know what I mean? Like it's no reflection on me. It's just their personal sense of taste. So I wouldn't take it out on the people around you because your business isn't sustainable anyway if the people you're depending on to keep it afloat are people who feel like socially indebted or guilted into doing so. So I would take the pressure off the people you know. For my trial reels, I basically I'd go into like the art kind of tag on Instagram and I'd watch the reels and I would save every single reel that I thought was easy to emulate. So if there was like a trend, I'd save it into a folder that I call reel ideas, and I'd save so many of them, so many of them, so many of them. Most of them would be ones where you can do it without filming, so that it'd be like something where it's like a little animation at the start or a little photo at the start, and then it flits to them, you then revealing your artwork. And those ones are really easy to make en masse. So between the start of August and the end of September last year, I had posted over 100 trial reels. They're all really low effort but really high payoff. One of them in particular that did really well is it just shows me, just a photo of me. I tried it with 3 different pictures of me, and 1 of them went viral and 2 of them didn't. So try different ones. You can't be exactly the same videos, otherwise it'll nerf your engagement because it knows. But you can test different things. The thing is with trial reels is that they need people to be hooked for longer than 3 seconds, otherwise they'll stop showing it to people. So the good thing to do with a reveal is if you assume 90% of people aren't going to like your artwork, because that's true, no matter what your art style is, so many people aren't going to like it, and that's absolutely fine. You need to find the people that do. Even though not everybody who sees that video is going to like your art, they stuck around to see what it looked like, and then they might have scrolled on, but you already kept them for that amount of time, so the video gets shown to more people. And then people who do like your art end up seeing it, and they're like, oh wow, this is amazing. And then out of 100 videos, I think maybe like 5 of them to 10 of them went like semi-viral, like maybe like 3,000 to 5,000 views, which I was really, really happy with. But this one, it got 90,000 views, and it has like 10,000 likes, and that's where a massive chunk of my followers came from. So that was from trial and error. I never share my trial reels to my followers. Instagram pushes you to do so, but in my opinion, it only tanks engagement. Why would I want it to stop finding new people when it's performing really well? I don't get it. For me, that's like the death knell for any trial reel, is sharing it to followers. So just ignore Instagram on that one. Okay, so there are a few things that I think actually do help the algorithm, and I'm going to let you know what they are. There are a lot of myths, but there are things that I've found that actually make a difference for me. This is just for me. It might not be true, but this is what I've found in my experience. I've written it down, sorry. Adding music, 100% adding music. If I don't add music to a photo post, I might as well not have posted. And unfortunately, my scheduling system is broken. So if I schedule a post and I post it, even though I've added music, the music will disappear. And then there's an option to add music afterwards, but it doesn't work for me. So I have to post everything manually, which is great. I've loved posting hundreds and hundreds of things manually for this much time. Adding music, 100%. Adding multiple slides. Sometimes I just zoom into my artwork and add it as slides. Adding slides and making it into a carousel means that it can come up on the Reels tab. It doesn't always come up on the Reels tab, but it makes a massive difference. If I just post one still image, there's a very high chance it's going to perform poorly. Sometimes I don't care, so I just do it anyway, because I'm like, I just wanted to post this. I don't even necessarily want loads of people to see it. If I want something to do well, I definitely do a carousel every single time. And if I ever forget, it performs badly. Captions that ask a question. So I will always do captions that ask a question if I need some boosts. I used to do it a lot more when I started. Yeah, asking a question, because there will inevitably be someone who actually wants to say what they want to say. So like, you might draw loads of weird little guys and then be like, which little weird guy is your favorite? And someone be like, oh my god, man's like on the left flower, like that's so me, I love that guy. Or it could be like, what are your favorite materials to use? But like, don't try and make it like seem just like a real random question. Obviously tie it into the post, kind of be a bit conversational before you ask the question in the caption. Don't just ask the question on its own. But yeah, questions. Being able to tell what your style is from a glance when looking at your page. This is something for me that really puts me off following other pages. Not in like a mean way, but it's just like sometimes I'll click on somebody's account and like all I see is adverts for markets, and the adverts aren't even personalized. It's just a picture of the map and where they are, and then there's pictures of them maybe working, but I can't see their work. And then there's titles of reels, so they'll have the reel preview with the title, but you won't be able to see the art in it. And then every single post on their first page looks like this, and it takes physical effort to go see what their actual finished artwork looks like. Sorry, like, people aren't gonna do that. Like, I'm sorry. I don't think anybody's gonna go out of their way to really seek out what you're making. Like, your page should look like your portfolio, in my opinion, and this can be really off-putting for people. And then finally, good photo quality. Like, as I get further into it, like, what I did at one point was I screenshotted artists whose social medias I really like that do perform well. I screenshotted their pages and then put it side to side with mine, and I saw like how much mine was lacking in comparison to the arrangement of theirs, the way they take photos, the cohesiveness. Basically just really study other people's pages. But then be careful, because I would do this thing where I would study a page that has been run by an artist who's been successful for like, 5 to 10 years. And this was when social media was completely different, and they've had so many followers for so long that it kind of doesn't really matter what they post anymore. So take that with a grain of salt. Make sure you find somebody who's on the up, somebody who's recently found success on Instagram, to kind of compare it to. But although like it is aesthetically good to obviously look at like the big ones, remember that they don't necessarily need to live up to these standards like those proles do. So yeah, make sure you keep the peasant mindset, and remember that we need our growth. Okay,
Yeah.
and then something else that really grew my account and that I've seen other people have a lot of success with as well is comics. Comics do really well for me. I like doing comics. I usually do them to express my feelings and whatnot. People love reading a comic. They love sliding along and reading that comic. So if you've got something to share and you want to do it in a comic form, that's something that people really engage with. And that's my posts that have been the absolute most viral ever, aside from that one trial reel, is always my comics. I will say it's a double-edged sword. They're the worst comment sections I've ever had. I've had to turn one off. If you overshare on the internet, people feel really, really comfortable being extremely invasive, sharing extremely traumatic personal details as if there's not another person at the end of it. And yeah, I did end up with some pretty awful people in my comments and on my page from sharing comics. So it's something I don't do often, but every time I do, it does really well. And obviously, I think for a lot of people to be like, oh, well, if it does really well every time you do comics, maybe you should do more comics. The people who enjoy my comics don't generally buy my work. So those people liked consuming my artwork for free. They liked seeing it. They boost my follower account, but they don't like my finished artwork. They don't like my stickers. They don't want to buy anything from my store. So like, to me, they're not really valuable followers. I do the comics because I love it, and it does get me a lot of followers, but it hasn't really led to any opportunities for me, and it doesn't really line up with what I want my store to be and what I want my page to be that much. It's just something that I dabble in every now and again. That just unfortunately does really well compared to the things I'm passionate about. But if that's something you are passionate about, try and do it, but then try and find a way to monetize it, because I know a lot of comic artists can have the biggest accounts on Instagram and they have no money at all. So be careful. I was also doing, so this is a weird one. So I was doing a 30-day sketchbook challenge around the time I started doing trial reels, and this was on my main page. Those videos performed really badly. I watched a video on here that was like 30-day sketchbook challenge, that's how I got big. Nobody cared. Man did not do well. But what I found was, as my trial reels were developing and doing better and better, it was good, because even though I wasn't getting massive engagement on my sketchbook challenge, which is what I was like kind of dreaming of, I was getting a handful of people who would comment every couple of videos and stuff. And I feel like it kind of gave people who'd followed from this like really empty trial reel a better impression of who I am, what my story is, what I'm interested in. Oh wait, okay, sorry, one minute. For the algorithm thing, if you're doing reels of your art and stuff, for me personally, voiceovers always work better. I started my sketchbook challenge doing them without voiceovers. As soon as I added voiceovers, they got better. Yeah, voiceovers really, really helped me with my engagement, and they are hard. I used to be so bad at them. It's actually really funny. You can scroll down, go watch my first sketchbook video, listen to my voiceover, and then go listen to my recent voiceover. I've changed so much. I'm so comfortable. But yeah, my 30-day sketchbook challenge, while it didn't really generate followers, it did generate like a sense of community and a sense of knowing me and knowing my story, and an investment in my journey and my progress. So I don't regret doing that. And it also obviously helped my art improve. So there was no real loss there except the time sap of editing videos. So I launched my DTIYS when I had 1.5k followers to celebrate. And by the time a month had passed and it was time to announce the winner, it was like about a month and a half that I gave. I would definitely also always give a deadline, because I think people are more likely to take part in DTIYSs. This is a draw this in your style challenge. You draw a picture, then everybody else tries to draw it in their style. There's a competition. For me, I made somebody an original piece of artwork and sent it to them. I actually hit 10k by the time the end of the DTIYS came around, and I do think that had a big impact. I was really lucky. So many people entered my DTIYS, so many people wanted to enter. I think I'd already built quite a good community with the sketchbook challenges, posting my artwork consistently, interacting with people and stuff. And then yeah, by the time I did my DTIYS, even though it was just 1.5k, they were all new, so they were all invested, and then so many people joined. It was amazing. And yeah, I really recommend doing a challenge like that when you get like a little bit more traction, because that really took me to the next level. And then I will dispel some common myths. If you don't mind, I'm going to refer to my notes, because I think there's so much like random stuff that people say about the algorithm that I've found to be completely false in the time that I've been doing this. And I think it can actually scare you and put you off doing things a lot more than knowing that this isn't true does. Old accounts won't grow. Obviously, that's fake. You don't need to make a new account. My account was 10 years old with no growth in like 6 years. And once I started doing
What
what
were
the
you doing
algorithm
with the
wanted, which
water?
is very hard to decipher
What
sometimes,
about the
it
water?
was fine. So you don't need to make a new account. Although I did, actually, hide a lot of my old posts. I actually think I completely wiped it and started from
Darn
afresh,
it.
like, and put them all in my archive. So like, even though my account was old, I
That's
did
my
get rid of
food.
my old
Yeah,
art.
no,
I've
that's
added
my
some of
food.
it back now because I was like, oh, I miss it.
That's Becca food.
Mutual for mutual culture. Sorry, this is going to be so controversial, but I hate moot for moot culture. I think it's so invasive, it's so
What are you doing
weird,
to the
it's so
water?
guilt trippy. I don't like it at all. Like, if I like your art, I'll follow you. If you like my art, follow me. I'd say up until the 15k point, I probably checked
Gonna go
out
after my Labubu's
every
again?
single account that followed
You're
me that
always
had a
after my
cool username
goddamn
or like certified
Labubus!
art. I checked every single one out. If I followed you, it's because I liked your artwork and I wanted to see it. Because at the end of the day, it's not sustainable. What am I supposed to be doing at this point? Should I be following 26,000 people? I follow people and I comment on their artwork and I say I love it and I interact with people a lot and I, hype people up. I hype up other artists and things and I reshare things, especially if people are having like financial struggles. I'll try and boost their shop and stuff. Or if somebody's launching their shop for the first time, I'll try and boost it. If somebody's account's small and I love their artwork, I'll post it on my story. But I will never do any of that if you make me feel like I have to. I will never. I hate seeing this is why I got rid of threads, because I hated seeing people be like, oh my god, I commented on like 4 of my mutuals' posts and then I posted this one and they haven't even commented. Girl, shut up. I've been gung ho about this from day numero uno. Even when I had 750 followers, 800 followers, I was not engaging in this and I don't like it. I don't think it's a good culture and I think it's very guilt based. And also, people who feel like they have to engage with you are going to have a negative time with your art. Like, it doesn't mean that you have to view everybody who follows you that you don't follow back as fans or whatever. But if anybody has a problem with that, let them unfollow you. It's absolutely fine. Yeah, I'm more about creating a sense of community rather than having a group of artists feeling indebted to each other. Also, your audience and the people who are going to buy your work a lot of the time aren't going to be artists. So, artists, we're all poor. Like, you need to find normal people like who just have interest and like to buy art. You're looking for customers, not like people to commiserate with. The time of day that I post has never mattered for me, not once. I don't know whether it's because my followers, they mainly skew American, but I do have a lot of UK and a lot of Australia, randomly quite a bit of France. Thank you. Sorry I catched up to the EU. Love you. It doesn't really matter what time of day I post. I've never seen like a big difference. But what does matter for me is the day, not the time of day, but the day. Weekends don't perform well for me, because I think people are busy on Saturday nights, Friday nights, and stuff like that. So generally, my posts perform better during the week. Oh my god, this one's so important. Instagram ads just don't work. Oh my god, they literally just don't work. Like, I ran like an ad on a post that was doing kind of okay, and they're like, you should boost this one, and I put like a tenner on it or whatever, 20 quid on it. I actually just cancelled it after a few days because I was like, oh my god, my natural engagement. So I looked at it, I ran one all the way to the end, one ad, and it said that the ad made up for 3% of the total engagement. And my engagement, that was like natural, my own, had better conversion and better sale rates. So I was like, oh my god, this is actually worthless. And this has been my experience over and over and over and over with doing Instagram ads. I think it works a lot better if you're like a tattoo artist and you advertise in a certain locale because you're going to do a guest spot there. Perfect. But if you're trying to do global, Instagram's so bad at finding the people who are interested in your content. And no matter how much my account grew, how much they could get a better like taste of it from looking at who follows me currently, they don't care. They just want to take your money and they just want to keep thinking that you're going to put money in the slot machine and be happy with 10 followers out of like spending 30 quid. That's terrible, absolutely terrible. Do not fall for it. Okay, and then finally, my final note is that it's not always cracked up to be. I know it sounds so ungrateful from the other side, because if I heard that back then, I'd be like, damn, like this is all I've ever wanted, and like, like you finally done it. Really think about this. Why do you want followers? Do you want followers or do you want customers? Because for me, I follow some people, I have mutuals with people who have, 2,000 followers or like a couple hundred followers, and they have way less followers than me, but they make a living off their art. Whereas I am actually scraping the barrel financially. Oh, something's come up on my screen. They've managed to really focus on their shop as they grew and really focus on their product offerings as they grew. I've built a community. I found that people who center around their artwork rather than themselves a lot more, even though I get better engagement, they get better sales. So like, really think about how you're growing in your account. Maybe think about launching a shop very quickly. I left it too late, I think, and then it's been really hard to convert that. It's hard to start selling to people when that wasn't what you were doing in the first place. Really, really think about the way that you're doing this, because I've shot myself in the foot. I ain't taken a day off in I think about 15 days, and half the week I work nights too. And I have so many channels of conversion. I run so many different social medias. I don't just focus on one. My sales do not do that well considering how much time and energy goes into it. So really think about if, you could really work on your products and you could make a really beautiful market setup and you could take pictures of that market setup. You could have however many followers. These markets don't care. They want to see a good stall. They want to see good artwork. They don't care about your following. And you could go do markets and you could do really, really well doing markets. It's not all followers based, and followers doesn't equal success. Followers doesn't equal sales. So I would say, even though it's nice to grow and to have people see your artwork, which is my goal in the first place, was just for people to see it and to share it with them. And that's been amazing. It's been so rewarding. And like the people here are just so lovely. I will say, make sure this is actually something that you want, because it is literally exhausting too. Also, if you think I've posted 100 trial reels in the space of like 2 months, some of them videos, like that's like thousands of comments, and I used to reply to every single comment, and I still try to if it's on my main page, but I get so burnt out from the conversational aspect of it, like replying to hundreds of people every single week because you're posting so consistently. It's really daunting and it's really exhausting, but I don't want anybody to feel slighted by me or like I'm ungrateful. So I'm really scared to take a step back and not reply to these comments. Sometimes I don't, and I genuinely will lie awake at night like, oh my god, I didn't reply to my friend Nat's comment on my reel from 2 weeks ago and I've just remembered. Like it eats you alive. So it's a massive time sap and energy sap, and it can have not very big payoff in relation to the amount of work that goes into it. Think about it very deeply before you pursue it, and think about how you want to do this. It's been a crazy year. It's been absolutely crazy. My life's changed so much in the past year, and while I am very burnt out, I am so happy to be able to do something that I'm so passionate about. I'm so happy that so many people like my art and want to see it, and I love seeing so many other people's amazing art all day. It's really cool. It's like a monkey's paw or something. Be careful. Watch yourself. You've got this. And yeah, thank you for being here. I do have a mail club. It looks really cute this month. So I've got like this double-sided postcard, super cute. Sticker, it's like a little guy in the thing. It's inspired by field mice and flowers. It comes with a little letter. Comes with a little zine. Oh my god, it's gonna be hard to open, but it's like, this is illustrations of British wildflowers as we come into spring. So that's my mail club, and you can join it as a one-off. You can just buy it for the month on my Shopify, or you can join it full time on my Patreon and get all the other rewards that come with that too, which is getting your name at the end of this video, getting early access to shop drops, discount, early access to my YouTube videos, you get digital rewards too, you get extra newsletters and whatnot, and you get to ask questions on videos like this, which I did just incorporate into the video because I felt like I had so much to say about each topic. But yeah, all in all, good luck.
Where's waterproof? Oh, I forgot to turn on chatty. I haven't noticed my chat at all. I'm sorry. Supposed to get pop-ups from my chat, but I did not. No one's in my chat anyways. It's fine. Ali DeBalzi. Hi.
Donnie's Hilton. Find out that her son, 17-year-old Connor Hilton, just shot his 2 best friends in the head.
I'm going to talk to you something that's going to be very hard to talk about.
Okay.
And I have your son in the back seat of the patrol car because he's indicated to us that he took 2 people's lives today in your house.
I cannot believe this.
No,
This is insanity.
But the details of this tragedy only get wilder. While Connor unloaded his weapon on 2 of his friends, a 3rd friend heard everything after locking himself in the bathroom about 5 feet away.
Hello? Hello? Who's in here?
Hello, caller in the bathroom. Open the door. Let me see your hands. It's just me. I'm in crutches.
After making sure the surviving friend wasn't hiding any weapons, the officers escorted him outside to take his statement.
as we literally 10, not even 2 minutes of being in the house, we come in, he's on the couch or something, he stands up, I walk right to the bathroom, I have to pee, and then I heard 2 loud gunshots, and everybody was quiet, and I felt like I could hear laughing, but I think it was just them breathing, and Connor was like, what have I done, what have I done, and started crying, and I don't know where y'all found him, but I thought he was gonna shoot through the door or something, and Connor was like, what have I done, what have I done?
Perhaps the most intriguing part of this case is that the shooter, Connor Hilton, had no motive and no history of violence whatsoever. Even when the officers first arrived on the scene, Connor was waiting outside for them and seemed mortified by his own actions.
What happened?
I screwed up so bad.
Somebody hurt? Who's hurt?
2 people.
2 people.
2 teenage males.
Okay. Okay.
I think they're deceased.
I'm just gonna detain you, okay?
There is no walkway. Why did I do this?
Where's the gun at, bud?
I really have no clue. I need to be put in a mental hospital.
Fuck off my Labubu's. Why you always fucking with my Labubu's, bro?
Dear God.
Oh, every day?
I'm going to hell.
As Connor waited in the cruiser by himself, it was obvious that he felt remorseful. But as soon as the officer got into the car with him, his tone suddenly changed.
Where am I being transported to? Friendly. I know this isn't a time to be bringing this up, but are you having a good Christmas, officer?
After just a few minutes, he started to talk about the shooting, only to claim that he opened fire out of self-defense.
We got into an argument. Ethan tried to come at me, and I got freaked out, and he tried to grab for my throat.
What Connor just said was that during the few minutes that he and his friends were at his house, one of the victims, 18-year-old Ethan Riley, started an argument with him. Ethan then became physical with Connor and attempted to choke him. So Connor freaked out and opened fire, hitting both Ethan and the other victim, 19-year-old Benjamin Bleak.
Hello.
But there was one problem.
How are you?
This story didn't align with the evidence at all. Not only were there no signs of a struggle, but the witness who called 911 didn't see or hear any arguments break out. This seemed like a desperate attempt from Connor to justify his actions. When Connor arrived at the police station, one of the detectives was already there ready to swab Connor's hands for evidence.
Hey man, how are you?
What are you doing? Looking for some kitty food. I'm sorry, I don't have any kitty food. Oh God.
Yeah, I think your mom and dad.
He was then brought into an interrogation room for questioning.
Poor baby.
Listen, what I gotta do
You could just have hard kitty food. I don't have any white kitty food.
Well, yeah, but I
I'm
don't
sorry.
want I'm gonna read them, man.
I'm the
As
worst.
they got into the
You're gonna have
questions,
to eat
Connor
hard kitty
began
food.
panicking, so they did their best to calm him
Look at
down.
this little
Hey.
boy here.
Listen to me, bro.
Raccoons woke me up really early.
This boy's name's Blackout.
His name's Blackout. My kitty's name is Kermit because all you ever see is just his eyes sticking out of the dark.
You can't see him in the dark. Like he has.
This guy keeps his eyes super wide because I think he just always has his eyes really wide. So all you can see is these little eyes. And when I kiss him, he doesn't close his eyes. So I end up kissing his eyeball and he tastes like a frog. So I named him Kermit.
He has blue eyes. You can't see him in the dark. And we have whiteout, so why not blackout?
Nice.
And so that was just a nickname because they were kittens, and I was getting them as domesticated because these babies were feral. He has a brother and a sister.
When I got this kitten, he was pretty feral. Like when he's so cute, but he used to go just for the eyes all the time. Once in a while, he gives me that look like he wants to go for my eyes, and I know I gotta back off. I'm just like, come on, buddy, give me a hug and kiss. Give me my hug and kiss, Gummy. Come on, we've been best friends for 2 years. Come here.
I'll be 2 years from my birthday.
Throw it at me. I need new straw.
This October, it will be 2 years since I had you guys.
This is what I love to give my kitty as a toy. Just paper straws.
Yeah, no, like my kitties, Their mama left them outside. One had one eye, really bad eye infection, that it turned into a ruptured eye. And the sisters, the yin yang, as I call them, that they're polar opposite. She's black and white, and he's gray and white. And so she
Mommy,
had a
stop
really
that.
bad upper respiratory.
Sorry.
And I brought them back to good health. And then Blackout, he didn't have anything wrong with him. Like, he had no sickness. He was just the protector. Itchy eye, man.
This pineapple juice made me feel sick, really sick.
Oh yeah, that pineapple juice isn't that great. I love pineapple juice.
I heard that the FDA allows up to like 10% of moldy pineapples because it doesn't cause any adverse health effects or something like that. Bullshit.
Yeah. Yeah, no, like yeah, from Canada here.
Yep, here too. Canada here.
West Coast or East Coast?
East Coast.
Wow.
I'm from
I was
Ontario,
born
but I moved all the way to the coast 2 years
I was
ago.
born in Halifax.
Oh yeah, I'm in New Brunswick.
That's the only place I haven't been, and Newfoundland. Been to Nova Scotia, and then across the whole Canada. 36-hour Greyhound bus ride. Me and my brother were like three. He was 3 and I was 5. We're like the quietest kids ever on there. Yeah, no. Yeah, I didn't count as one of my streams. I didn't get anything from our
You gotta
streaming.
check. You gotta check a day later. You check. Did you see today if it was any different?
I'm going there now.
Okay, because
And
I noticed like it
I
doesn't
do
work
on
for
my
me
phone.
either right away, but then like it did after a day because I don't know what it is about the collab thing. It doesn't look like it works until later.
Yeah. I don't know. I've been on Twitch for a while, and I finally got to this point, and my brother was already affiliated, but he stopped streaming because he got a job. And I'm like, well, I want to do it.
Yeah,
And
because
then I got
it used to be
to this
easier,
point.
but because I made $11.63 this week.
Ooh. And it helps if I did cheer for you, like I did send you bits
Nice, awesome.
before we did the collab. Turn on the computer, Kayla. I just woke up. I was laying flat. Oh my god, I can breathe again. I'm like, you're in the call by yourself. No, it's not allowed. No calls by yourself. How did you get unplugged, Mr. Computer? Oh, it did count almost. Almost. It says still 0 to 4. Oh. The thing is, I'm like, okay, so yeah, it still says 0/4 with the 3 average viewers. No. I don't want to come hang out with you in music. Weird. Poland. Interesting. And no, it didn't count. I think it says here that because I streamed like 12 hours, I need to do that unless I do it again next 30 days, which is March 16th or April 16th. March. Yeah, no, it didn't count. It's an achievement. That's the same thing. As I took the picture yesterday. I guess I just have to stream for 12 hours and have 3 average viewers for 12 hours. Man. 4 different days. So I did 7 days out of 4. Stream for 4 hours, 12.1.
Did it say you
Just
got one?
loaded.
Sorry, I wasn't listening.
No,
That sucks. Did it say how
it
many
does not.
viewers you got?
Yeah, it does.
But I'm just going to cover them. One of the words that they
It
use.
says from the last stream 3.
3 average viewers or 3 max views?
3 max views.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't
And
know
then
why you
7
weren't getting the
reviews.
average view, to be honest, because I was on your page. But
Yeah.
I have another Twitch account and another tablet, so I can actually be on 3 accounts to be on your page if I need to be.
Average viewers 0. 7 unique viewers.
I don't know why that
How
didn't
do you,
work, because, like, it works usually.
right? I even asked my brother because he was affiliated. He's like, I don't know. That's weird.
Yeah, let's try
Like,
again. I'm gonna see if I put some of my shit on charge. You're not live right now, but
No, I'm rolling.
because the shared view doesn't work until we hit the shared chat button. And I
Yeah,
know
I
that our
know.
chat was shared because it was showing up on everyone's page, right?
Yeah, I will share chat,
Mm.
but I feel like it's because I have no cam. It doesn't help. I have a gaming laptop. Doesn't come with a little camera built in. My computer went kaput because of the baby. Like, where am I? There we go. Streaming.
Um.
I am now live.
Okay, so I'm gonna go to where's your page? I lost your. I have Kelderin on there. I don't have your page on my list.
I can send it to you. So you can find it fast.
I'll probably find it. There you are. Why does it say 0 viewers? Do you have your own stream open?
Yeah, I do.
That's weird. Okay, so I hit the
Yeah.
the thing. When I invite everybody on my list, I'm going to hit share chat. I'll hit mute.
I'm trying to.
Okay.
Like, trying to. Kind of on the way, a little pop up.
Can you hit mute?
Yeah, I did. I hit mute.
Oh no, I mean, oh there you go. Yeah,
Yeah.
you were just really loud. Couldn't hear
Yeah,
anything.
no. A little pop up when I'm over top of it. I'm like, no.
I also use an app called Chatty.
I don't know what that is.
This gives me pop-ups, and I have everyone's chat open. Yum yum yum.
Oh, I have it open.
I have everyone's
Twitch has
chat
it
open, and I
open.
get pop-ups when people chat in my own thing. And I'm gonna take this. Can you type in my chat so I can find your account on my other account? I'm trying to use my tablet to go to your page and give you a view. There you go.
I'm just like hit. Okay. Yeah. Instead of hi, just like hit. Okay, people follow me. Hey, thank you.
Alrighty. So I should have you added on there. Let's see, I'm your newest subscriber.
Yeah. Bottom in my stars.
So now you have 4 viewers. One from me,
3.
one from my tablet, one from you. That should be just us. And then it's
3.
adding one on my account as well. And when I'm on your page right now, it says 4, but one of them is from my page. Appears to be working. Do you have Pal World?
No.
I fucking love
I
Pal
don't think
World.
so.
Oh yeah, that's right. You don't have a PC.
Yeah. And my Elgato doesn't work for my Switch too. Saving money for that.
You have like an old laptop you're streaming from, you said?
No, a gaming PC laptop. And
Okay.
it sucks 'cause There's only 3 games at once. I'm like, okay. It it crashed.
Okay, so I know a game that's pretty easy to play, and it's 2D. I call it Furry Fortnite, but it's actually called Super Animal Royale.
Yeah.
Do you know that one? Does that run on your laptop?
Like I said, I only have Sims 4 on here. Among Us, Phasmophobia, Plaguing. I'm gonna probably delete Wizard 101 and install it. Maybe that will be. Cause it like my whole computer crashed yesterday. It would not even load in. It wouldn't load Sims. It kept crashing my computer. But I might put back in the box. See if I go. Like that.
Um,
Free to play. I don't have money to buy games. Mm.
6767.
Yeah, I don't have that much money. See? I'm just gonna not even bother. That's Fall Guys.
Fall Guys. I haven't. I have that.
You want me to install that?
Burglin' Gnomes demo is free, but if you can't run that many games, I don't know if it'll be any good.
Mm, so let's have it on.
The raccoons woke me up.
Oh, fun, I guess. I think. I don't know. Mm. I don't know.
Nah, I asked my ex-boyfriend if he would give me a ride into town, and he said yes. And I said the lady wanted to know what time, so I just said 6-7, 6-7, 6-7, 6-7.
Mm. Okay, Fall Guys is ready to be played.
Yo, that's a lot. How you doing, bro? Hey, bro. Ivan, nice to meet you. Bro, this is a lot. Nah, that's too much. How much is this cost though? Like, this is about 160. 160? No, this is perfect for like parties and stuff. No, for sure. For parties and stuff, just for events and stuff, but people order events. Yes. You kind of gather, for sure. Yeah, this is probably the most popular on platter, for sure.
I found some boots on Facebook Marketplace for $50, and they look waterproof. And I hope I can get them. And
I think my computer just crashed.
wah wah. I'm sorry. These are my new boots I'm getting tonight. Then I can go outside and go for walkies.
Oh my goodness. I literally crashed. I can't move my mouse.
Oh yeah, it says crash down over here too.
That was an epic fail.
This guy just sent me Tom and Jerry rolling a joint on Tinder. This is literally amazing. Howdy.
Oh my god. I literally crashed the whole PC.
No.
To the point it's asking for a BitLocker key number. Okay. Type this in. I've never had this happen.
Womp womp.
This is really confusing. How does one person do this?
What are we doing today? I guess we're not.
Me?
Yeah, let's try to get the stream back up. I'll have it open for you. I'll share your computer there.
Um, I have no clue. Other than trying to fix my computer right
Yeah.
now.
I'm wondering if you have like the wrong drivers downloaded or something.
No, this is what I'm seeing here. Turn my camera back on.
So you have a
I
what does it say?
I
Enter
literally
recovery key. What's
and
BitLocker?
I don't know. Somehow I booted my computer in a secured way.
I think you got a virus. Because that
And
doesn't
this
look
is
like a real blue screen to me.
no, it doesn't either.
What's BitLocker?
Mhm.
They froze your computer.
Oh, I'm gonna try and find out.
Oh, gummy guy. Oh, gummy guy. Can I pick you up, gummy guy? Come sit with me, gummy guy. Big kitty cat. I have a big kitty cat.
Oh, I found the key. Turn back on, Mr. Computer. You still there?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you get back online?
No, not yet.
Okay.
I gotta go and do the verification steps to get into the account. Gotta love that. Yeah. This is dumb. What is this even? Well, there we go, finally. I get a code. Enter password.
So it's being reported that Iran is missile tanks, missile helicopters, and U.S. military. It's kind of cool that society has entered the Looney Tunes phase of combat. Starting to the world's largest piano drop over the nation of Iran. Updates as they so
That's so funny. We're entering the Looney Tunes phase of war operations.
Oh my god.
Because Iran is making inflatable helicopters and aircraft for the Americans to blow
Oh
up.
my goodness.
So the
That's
Americans are gonna
funny.
to construct a giant piano to drop on. What?
That's okay. I have
What?
a video that's hilarious as well. Like it says, can you tell us the Charter of like Independence, like the Declaration of Independence? Independence and all that. Like, I'm not even a United States citizen, but I'm pretty sure the Declaration of Independence isn't that.
Is a map?
I mean, no, I'm just logging into the account that I have for this PC still.
Okay.
Like, which account is it? I have too many accounts. Signed away. It's official. It's an official thing. It's a secured thing.
Yeah.
That way nobody can hack me. I forgot I set this up. Because I've been hacked before.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, so I'm like, oh yeah, well, let's set this up. Now I know not to set it up for the next bit.
I've been saying unhinged shit to my friend. I said, what you doing? Adopt me. Woo. And then I said, would you drive Jimmy out here to me? And he's like, LMAO, no. I was like, I like saying unhinged shit to you. Unhinged cat girl retort. For real, for real. He goes, oh, I've heard worse. And I was
Well,
like, oh. Gummy guy. Come here. Come here. Come. 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 No, come. 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 Where are you going? Where are you going, Gummy? Where are you going? Lay down with me, Gummy. Oh, oh, God. Close it. Oh, this No, I keep you. I keep you as a cuddle buddy. I keep you. Oh, you're my little cuddle buddy. Oh, my little cuddle buddy, Gummy. I love him. You stay now. You stay. You stay now.
you're forever stuck there.
No. Oh, you leave me
Oh.
immediately. Gummy, you don't even love me. His reaction. Look at those little guys in there. There's little shrimp little guys in my fish tank. I have a little dry shrimp over here. There's only 3 blue ones left. Unfortunately.
Oh.
Only got 3 blue ones left. I got fucked up. Here's my Lego cat I got at the dollar store. Meow. Maybe I'll put him in the water. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. He might float for a bit. That's fine. That's fine. Actually, I do want to put him in there. I'm gonna do it right now. floated.
Come on, Mr. Computer. Where?
He sinks slowly. Slowly sinking, I think. I think he sinks. I think he sinks. I think he sinks. He sinks, I think. So Legos are made of PET G and they're mostly like safe for aquariums. They're not going to break down over time. I don't understand why I have one leaf to a plant that I don't own and it's been growing slowly larger.
Oh.
Slowly, twice the size it was when I got it. And maybe someday it'll grow into a whole plant. I don't know.
I won't know either. I'm no help for you there.
Some aquarium plants
I'm not
like
there.
grow tiny plants like right out of the leaf of the plant where you would think like fern spores would be. And I don't know what kind
Yeah.
of leaf that is, but it's growing on its own, so maybe it'll propagate. I don't know. It doesn't seem to have any nodes or anything, so it's not going to grow roots on its own. So unless it propagates on the leaf itself, it's just going to be a single leaf.
Oh boy.
And I'm not sure why it's just growing. It's just a leaf. It's still growing somehow. What do I got? Candy for breakfast?
Mm-hmm.
Candy for breakfast? Coconut bar.
Oh, that sounds yummy.
You like island bars from the dollar store? Gummy says, I do. I do. Let me see. I want to see. I want to see. Okay, Gummy, come here. I'll show you. Did you know that I published some books?
Oh. Oh my gosh, I figured out the key code. Yay! We're gone. We got it back. I
Yeah.
rescued my computer.
Wow.
Imagine that. I'm smart in the morning.
What kind of code did you get your computer to get locked?
It's a BitLocker code that is under the Microsoft account, and I got it unlocked. I am going to take it away though, because yeah.
See, I got a book and it's full of furry boys. Do you like furry boys?
Oh, that's cool.
I have another book full of furry girl.
Oh, nice. Somehow I crashed my computer without purposes. That's so much fun. It's like, let's crash it today. No, I don't want to crash it any day now. Let's go there. There. Here we go. Now we're gonna go back. Watch. Yeah, just try the pages. Yay. Somehow I'm still in streaming. I think. I don't know. Yeah, I'm streaming again. Yay! Not me crashing my computer
This
for
will be
somehow.
okay? I don't know, man. You know what I mean? I'm trying to get to know you, right? Just trying to understand, you know? Yes, sir. You just got straight to the chase.
That
No,
doesn't
no, no.
matter.
Just all kind of, yeah. Just all that. My idiot self had this stupid finger on the trigger.
For some reason, it seemed that Connor had forgotten the story that he gave in the back of the cruiser.
I'm trying to come at me and I got freaked out.
This claim of self-defense was already hard to believe, but he eventually told the detectives a new story that sounded even more ridiculous.
Tell me how the gun goes off.
It happened so fast. I had it in my hand. I really don't know.
I'm streaming
I
again,
was
by the
just
way. Am I still in the call? It says I'm
Yep.
still here.
Sorry, I'm
As
spaced.
I go.
I'm spacing out. I got brain damage, so it's hard for me to focus sometimes. And I was woke up really early today by raccoons just screaming out my window.
I woke up at 5 my time.
Yeah, I was
I know
up
you're like 3 hours
by the
ahead
time
of
I turned on any devices and looked at the clock, it was 6:30 or something. But I don't know how early they woke me up when I was trying to sleep. And
yeah. Never again, reader, do not do that. It was scary. I thought I was never gonna get back in here.
the raccoons were really pissed off. I think
Oh.
they just normally come out here and eat a bunch of birdseed, but I haven't been putting any new birdseed out because there's just a whole bunch of old birdseed still there and stuff.
Uh-huh.
And it all melted and then it froze. It had put another 2 feet of snow on top, so it's all buried and half rotted. And they were just really pissed off. They all sounded really pissed because they all showed up at the same time, at the same place. Raccoons don't usually do that. They usually time out their visits so that nobody's bumping into each other at the same time.
Yeah. That would do.
And it's
My
raining.
Nana thought my Nana had a raccoon come out of nowhere. Thought it was a kitty. And this is my great Nana at the time. Like, you need your eyes checked, lady. No, she just was getting old. I still don't know how I made that crash.
What is it, Gummy?
What?
My cat's name is Gummy. He's meowing at
Oh.
me. What is it, Gummy?
That's like me with my cat, Minnie. She'll come squealing at the meow, and I'll be like, what is it? Show me. She'll go all the way to the food dish. It's low, Mama. It's gotta be filled up for Pirate. Because he's got one eye. And so he can't see the food. Like, okay. I fill your food dish up.
I fell asleep on stream yesterday. Huh?
I know. I was continue watching you. I'm like, no, if she realizes that
It took
she's
me about
asleep.
4 hours to wake up.
Should have stayed on stream with you. For 4 hours while you slept. Maybe it would have made a difference.
No, I think you have to have. It would have dropped your average down if there was no one watching.
I'd just be entertaining random.
So you're back in the club.
Yeah,
Put shared chat back on.
I am doing that right
Um,
now. It's still all shared chat. There it is. It says shared chat, so yay.
Oh, I see the raccoon. He's walking off
Oh.
back into the woods.
He's like, I'm done trying to wake you up.
Yeah.
You're awake.
Walking around in the woods. Bye.
I think it's my chat box is saying it, making it two people and you. Like you and the chat box and me. So it says I have 2 viewers. Okay, now I have 1 viewer. Weird. I had 3. And then it disappeared. That was confusing.
to generate a little bit more blood and space in our machines, so I've reinstated the question mark cams, which have been missing since the rebuild. Which is great, but everything's now fixed again. Hey, making progress. It's all good. Words.
Mm. Hmm. Weird. Oh, you. Brain.
Look, the raccoons are back. He's hungry.
She said, I'm there.
It might be a different raccoon. It looks a little bigger.
It depends. But Maurice
They were all
said
hungry. I'll leave him some kitty treats there. Oh, there's no food. He's looking. He's like, where's the food?
oh,
Poor guy. Raccoons out this time of day? They must be hungry. Really? Wee. Wee. Oh, I forgot to turn my tablet back on, so I'm watching your stream again.
Weird.
Why are you eating my food? That's not yours. He says, "Where's my food? Where's my food?" I love this little kitten. He let me hug him. Oh, I love him. He's so cute, little guy. Just a cute little guy.
Adorable.
Okay, you can go. He lets me hug him for a little bit longer than the other guy. Gummy just tolerates me. Right, Gummy? I'm gonna have to fight off a nap here. This is gonna be Sleep Stream 2.0.
Oh boy.
Meow. Meow.
Oh, good. Probably fell asleep with ya.
Meow. Kitty's gonna have a nap with me. Wanna come have a nap with me? Come here. Come lay down. Can you stop messing with my food?
Too adorable. Your kitty's adorable.
Yes, he is.
He's very slim like Blackout.
Little titty. Little titty Ted. Hello. He's just a young guy. He was just born this year.
Yeah, mine
Or maybe
was
last year,
born.
sorry. It's the very beginning of the year.
Yeah, last year was their first birthday. So this year will be his second
I think he's
birthday
born in
October.
August.
Yeah, same with my kittens, but when I got you days are my got you days. When they finally meet the vet. So October 27th or 30th. Yeah, October 30th.
Meow. Meow. My kitten keeps eyeing up Gummy's food like he's gonna jump over there. I like to see you try. It's a long fall. You probably shouldn't.
Yeah.
It's that time of day where I take the pillow and then throw it down the stairs. I don't need that fucking pillow. Get it.
Yeah, it
This
says
freaking
only
Tito is
2
like
viewers from
surprisingly
myself.
goofy. Huh?
On my stream manager, it says 2 viewers from myself.
My
And
tablet?
shared viewers. Too.
Oh, my tablet and me. Let me just refresh my screen. Titan. There, now you have 3. Now you gotta figure out what you're streaming. I don't know what you're gonna stream if your computer can't run any games.
Well, right now it's an intermission, and that is why it's on that channel. That photo. So 6 on Twitch. The manager says 3. I'll just play public games of Among Us. Like public games. That way people can have like fun watching me die or be an imposter.
I'm just so sleepy. My raccoons woke me up so early.
Oh, okay, well. Interesting, just ban me. 6. Now we get to do. I'll have to say I'm a crewmate. No, no. Okay, whatever. What? Mhm. That was weird. Okay. Mm.
Gummy guy.
All good.
Take your crazy
Good.
pills, Becca. Take your crazy pills, Becca. I'm gonna take my meds too.
Weird. Yeah. Hmm. Crazy. Hmm. Mhm. Hmm.
calling BBV Collection Services Limited. Pour le service en français, appuyez sur le 1. Please note, your call may be recorded for quality assurance or training purposes. If you know your party's size,
I'm alive! You didn't have shared chat on. We were not sharing viewers. No one was watching me anyway. Hello, kitten. You're so cute, little man. You're so cute. Look at the big boogie. Oh, I got you. I got you. Look at that little man. Ah, boop, 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 boop. Meow. Where's Jimmy? You see my scrimp? You see the scrimp in there? No. Do you see my scrimp? Do you see my scrimp? Do you see my scrimp? He sees you. Oh, Jason. I'm awake. Oh, little kitty. Hi, little kitty. Oh, little kitty, kitty. Oh, the little attention. Where you going? Get off my keyboard, you weirdo. That's my keyboard. No, you can't have it. I'm gonna have to close the stream so I can run away. Oh, oh, you need a hug? Hello, kitty. Hi. You're a cute little kitty. Oh, you're so cute. Don't we go get you some wet kitty food? Do you need kitty food? Do you need some wet kitty food? Yeah. Yes, you do. You need to go outside. Get you wet kitty food. You gotta go outside. Get you the wet kitty food. You want me to give you kitty food? Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Where you going? Get off my little boo-boos. Can you get this for me right here? You want a piece right here? Why are you so obsessed with my little boo-boos? Why must you touch my little boo-boos? What do you want, Jason?
Nothing. I just woke up.
Where's Jimmy? Jimmy doesn't answer. I called him 5 minutes ago. He didn't answer. Oh, I got the little kitten. He just demanding cuddles today. He's demanding cuddles.
Cute. You love kitties. But just demand everything.
Chibbies.
I don't know, but he's playing Project Castaway right now. So it's not like he's doing anything important. Jimmy. I don't know about Maine, but I'm assuming she just woke up because their clock is about 2 hours behind ours, so it's about 10 there.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello.
This is crazy. In
Yeah.
2004, a Colorado man named Oakley Al Kite decided to rent the lower half of his townhouse after the previous tenants moved out. On May 19th, the man calling himself Robert Cooper responded to Al's ad at the University of Colorado Library, claiming he had been transferred from Wells Fargo somewhere in the East Coast and needed a place to live. Al agreed to rent the room to him. Shortly after meeting Cooper, Al's girlfriend Linda briefly saw the man leaving the house, described him as a well-dressed middle-aged man with dark hair, with a limp and used a cane. On May 22nd, 2004, so they only seen him once, and 3 days later, Linda left for a trip after Al dropped her off at the airport. Later that day, she spoke to him by phone. This was the last time anybody's ever heard from the guy. 2 days later, Al didn't show up to work. Police conducted a welfare check and discovered that he had been brutally murdered in his basement. Investigators believe the killer attacked him while he was going downstairs to help move furniture. Markings on his arms and legs indicated that Al was hog-tied in what was considered to be a very specific and ritualistic way. He was then tortured for hours by having his feet cut and whipped repeatedly in a form of torture known as falaka. Knives from his own kitchen had been inserted into his ears and the areas above his eyes, and investigators theorized that Al finally died after receiving 22 stab wounds to his upper body and nearly decapitated.
Crazy.
After the murder, the killer
I
cleaned the
bet you
parts
any
of the
money
scene, ate
they
food
took
from
him
his
in
fridge,
because he
slept in his
worked at
bed,
Wells.
showered, used his debit card, and then, before leaving, the killer placed all of the items in a sink filled with bleach and also poured bleach down the shower drain to destroy the DNA. Investigators later found the lease agreement and discovered that Robert Cooper was completely fake identity. Wells Fargo job claim was fake. The former address leaded to an elementary school. The local security number belonged to an unrelated woman, and the phone number came from a burner phone bought at 7-Eleven, used only to contact Al. Other people who had advertised rooms in the same University of Colorado library said they were also contacted by a man named Robert Cooper. Descriptions varied. One woman said he had a slight Romanian accent and declined to rent him due to the fact he seemed suspicious. The case later appeared on the DNA of Murder, where investigator Paul Holes examined the evidence. A drop of the killer's blood found at the crime scene produced a full DNA profile, now stored in CODIS, but no matches have been found. That's crazy. Poor guy, he seemed kind. This person goes, turns out that hoe face is coming back to bite them. Who could have seen that coming? It's like, as if you didn't try to nut inside someone when you were a teenager. He goes, nope. But I said, you wish. He goes, also nope. I said, oh, you were looking for nut in your butt. I'm so funny. Oh, kitten, you're so cute. Oh, oh hi. Oh hi. You want to snuggle? Oh, you just snuggle, baby. Jason, where's Jimmy? Where's Jimmy?
No idea.
I hung up on Jimmy last night, and that's why he's ignoring me. Last night I was like, Jimmy, play games with me, and he's like, shut up. And then I wait like 3 hours, and I'm like, Jimmy, play games with me, and he's like, shut up. And I was like, okay, bye. I hung up. Because I'm waiting like 3 days for him to play games with me, and he'll play for like 20 minutes, and then I don't know. I tried playing your game. I hated it. I hated it.
But you don't like shooting games.
I hated how I killed 22 people. I died 10 times, and we still lost. What the fuck is that?
It's because you have to take the points. It's not about kills. It's about
Well, yeah, I was also
getting
trying to defend points
capture
and
points.
stuff.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
About capturing like A, B, C, D, and if you don't capture all of them, you lose.
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know.
It's not a TDM like team deathmatch, right? It's more of a, what do they call it? Capture the flag kind of ordeal. Is Monet trying to talk? Because I can see her green thing, but I don't know if she's.
What?
Hi.
Oh, okay, never mind.
I'm here. It's just I am typing on my phone.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
living
probably
on the
what the
phone.
thing's picking
Yeah.
up then, because yeah.
Yep. Sorry.
No, all good.
Mm.
I just wasn't sure if you were trying to say something and it was picking it up still, but we couldn't hear
Oh, the
you. So I
kitty
just
typed
wanted to
something for you guys. There you go. You ever see me
Aw.
spam? It's literally the kittens running all over my keyboard, laying on my
make sure.
keyboard.
He's trying to give us a number to call.
8675309. I'm gonna smoke some weed, and then I'm gonna go visit
Hi,
my
Kermit.
landlord in the hospital.
John just said hi, Kermit.
Yeah, John knows it's Kermit.
That's funny.
I'm gonna smoke some weed. You know what? I asked John to print me a gnome, and it's gonna sit in here, and then I'm gonna like ash my bowl on the gnome's hat, and then I could flip it over and dump the ashes in here, so Kermit can't fuck with my ashtray.
That's good. It
Yeah,
looks like a little cupcake.
that's. I don't know.
That's
These
right.
just two fit together just so good. I like it.
It looks like a cupcake ashtray. That's actually a good idea. A lot of people might buy that.
Right? But it kind of feels top heavy because this is actually made of clay, but I don't know how. Yeah, I think it would be cool if you would be able to put the gnome in there and just go boop, and maybe it closes better upside down if I don't know. I'd have to design it in 3D and 3D print it and shit. But it would be cool to have an ashtray that's like that.
Yeah.
And then I just put like a
I
bunch
think
of
a lot of
buckshot in the
people
bottom so
would
it's heavy.
buy that 100%. Or ashtrays in the shape of like fruits.
Yeah, that'd be cool. It's actually just a bowl and a tea light holder right now. But maybe if
Yeah,
I
it
could
looks like it's a
disassemble them, they could
ramekin. Is
still be
that a
used for
ramekin?
that. Like anybody could be like, "What's this?" You just take it apart, be like, "It's a bowl and a tea light holder."
Yeah. Is that a ramekin? That little white bowl? Can I see it again? I think that is a ramekin.
I don't know. I put.
Oh no, that's not a ramekin. That is a bowl. That's a bowl. I thought it had looked like a ramekin for a second. That's what you cook creme brulee and other stuff in.
I mean, I got it from the dollar store, and it says like no it says microwave safe and everything. Dishwasher and
nice.
microwave safe on the bottom of it, so maybe. But I put stickers in it, so it probably doesn't. The raccoons were so loud actually this morning. I thought there was like somebody spinning a big squeaky wheel outside of my fucking door because they were being really loud. It actually woke me up how loud they were. And the windows aren't even open. That's how loud they were. They were really arguing.
Yeah, the trash pandas.
Trash
Trash
pandas.
pandas were arguing.
Yeah, the trash pandas were arguing over trash. So I opened the window and I still had a couple pork bones in the fat part of. I tried to give it to my cats, but they didn't eat it. So I threw those out the window. They probably love that. Love that.
That's probably what they were arguing over.
No, I only threw it out there after they were arguing because they woke me the fuck up. But raccoons don't usually cross paths with each other. I watched a documentary on Daily Planet about it. So even in Toronto, they all have this. They all have a route that they hit every day, and it's at a specific time so they don't bump into each other. And if they
And they
bump into
also
each
have a
other, they
routine for
get
their
so
babies.
appalled and they make mental note to not come over here at this time of day.
And for their babies to not follow that trail. They teach them.
Yeah. So I know there are some babies out there, so it could have been they're getting a little older now because they used to come out as like a whole family together, and one of them looked pretty small, so it might have been the babies. They're getting a little older now. Maybe they're foraging on their own. But the one baby stayed here for a little bit. I gave him the pork bones, and then a bigger guy showed up, and I threw some cat treats out there, and he ate the cat treats. I shouldn't feed them because they shit on my they shit out there and it's disgusting. They shit everywhere. So I don't like normally feed them that much, but they're not normally at my window looking for food, so it must be cold. And it was freezing rain too, so they must have been cold. I put some of my Legos inside of my shrimp tank. I wanted to see if
Oh.
the Legos would sink, but they're not. They're floating. There's a squirrel on my porch. I say porch, but it's like the roof of the shed next to my trailer. I'm on the second floor, obviously. So when I point out here, that's not the ground.
Mm.
There's a squirrel. Where's the squirrel? Can you see him? No, I can't. Kind of, not really. The squirrels out here are smaller than they are in Ontario.
Oh yeah,
Really?
and then it has like 4 different colors of squirrels too.
Ontario has some like white squirrels and stuff.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
a white squirrel and I think Guelph. Albino squirrel.
red.
Exeter as well. Exeter is known for having a lot of white squirrels.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, I live right nearby there. I always go there fishing and stuff for perch and other stuff and trout. So
Oh yeah, I'm totally from Albania, not Canadian.
I think my landlord's gonna come bug me. It's almost 2 o'clock. I have to be there for 3. We're leaving in half an hour. So I'm gonna go to the hospital and help my landlord sign her will to give it to her son and cut out her daughter. Because
Oh, okay.
I don't think she's gonna die, but I think the doctor came into her room and talked to her for a cancer patient. She doesn't have cancer, but the doctor came in and told her she's going to chemotherapy and she's going somewhere else on Monday and everything, and she's so confused. She's not gonna die.
And she
I don't know who
wants
told her that.
She's turning her daughter away from being the moderizer for
Yeah.
the will.
Yeah.
You're the will.
there's
I'm just a
probably a
witness.
reason for that.
We don't know where her daughter is actually, and like her son
That's why.
already lives in one of her houses in Quebec, and I'm living here with her son in this property with her. And we don't know where I've never met. I didn't even know she had a daughter. She's cutting her out of the will.
Yeah, that's why she's needing you.
Yeah, I'm just a witness. So we got another one of her friends to come to the hospital with us, and we're all gonna sign it there in the hospital. But she's not gonna die. I don't know how to tell her this. I used to work delivery for the pharmacy, and a lot of people get pinched or broken backs, and they don't die. They just live in pain for the rest of their lives. She's not dying. I don't know if she knows that. She's not gonna die.
But
She's
what
gonna
if
live the
there's
rest of
like
her
a
life in this
tumor
pain.
on one of her nerves pinching it, right? That could also be a
Pancaked one of her
problem as
nerves or
well.
pinched it or something. They said it in French and they tried to
Yeah.
retranslate it to me. So we say pinched nerve, they said squished.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a squished nerve, which is pinched.
Yeah. And she did
Between
it
the
by
part
getting
of
in the
Tumors can
car and
do that,
twisting
but on the
herself. So when
back,
we get her in and out of the car, it's really hurt. It really hurts her and it's really difficult for
yeah.
her
When
because she has
tumors
to hit it
are
sideways and then
pinching
twist it.
certain nerves like that, it's not usually an automatic death thing. That's the thing. It's like now if it was in her brain and her stomach, I could see it being.
It's not even going to cause paralysis or anything like that. It's just going to
Yeah.
be some of the worst pain you can have in your life for the rest of your life.
Yeah. Especially after having that part removed. That little thing that's pinching those nerves.
I think the only
right?
thing they can do is like drill holes in your spine and then keep it so that the spine leaves a big enough gap for the nerves not to be, and they have rods to hold the two vertebrates apart. I think that's what they
Has
do.
she
They put
tried
rods.
acupuncture for her nerves and muscles and stuff? Acupuncture really
pain
works.
blockers and then
She
turn
wouldn't even let
into
anybody rub her
metal.
back. I was the
Okay,
only
so
person that
don't
was able
do
to rub her back, and I helped it a lot, but she wouldn't let me keep doing it because at first you just go like with the back of your hand, just like tickle so that she doesn't jump. Like her nerves are jumping as soon as you touch her, so I had to tickle her all over, and then I slowly start pushing on things. But she was just like, I hurt too much. I was like, I'm sorry, but I've done it. I've done back rubs for people before. I had a friend with scoliosis, and he would always have slipped nerves and discs all the time. And he's like, I have 2 or 3 of them right now, but he didn't look like he was in pain because they gave him so much pain meds.
Did he look like Jimmy off of South Park?
No.
With the no.
What did he
I'm
look
pretty
like?
sure Jimmy had scoliosis. He's the guy with the crutches.
Yeah, but sometimes
They
it
put
develops
metal
later in your
rods in
life.
the
That's
guy.
like a very late stage of scoliosis. So
Yeah, it can develop later in your life. It usually develops
yeah.
in like in elderly
Mm.
age.
Jimmy just got the worst of it earlier
Yeah,
on
he
in his
just got it
life.
pretty bad early. I think a lot of these things are like a lot of these developmental problems are not genetic. They are caused by environmental issues, and they don't tell us that they're caused by heavy metal poisoning. Everything, all this autism and everything is all caused by heavy metal poisoning, and they don't tell us because they still got fucking heavy metals in the pipes to our house.
Yeah. Trump pointed that out in the States, and now they're actually changing certain things.
Like Flint,
There.
Michigan had lead in the pipes. That's not too far away from Ontario.
Yeah.
It was all built in the
Well,
same
they're
time.
only
They
getting it because of Ontario.
they were putting
You got to
lead pipes
remember.
in the ground for public resource up until the 60s. The
Yeah.
60s. They
Yeah.
knew that they were bad in the 50s, and they were still putting them in the ground for 10 years.
They knew lead was poisonous since I think after World War One, because of the bullets they were using and stuff like that, and a lot of soldiers were mostly dying from lead poisoning from the bullets.
Yep.
And I think the British royalty knows all of this. They've known it for thousands of years, and they just like to keep
Oh,
us down here while
probably.
they're up here. We don't know about lead poisoning. We don't know about all this. They act like it's new technology. We all figured it out ourselves. No, they knew that in China for thousands and thousands of years.
Oh, 100%. Especially with the royal family, they probably knew about it when, certain royal members were getting sick off lead and stuff like that. I
They
bet you it was a
probably knew
common
about it for
poison.
thousands of years, because the Chinese knew about
I
like
bet you any
mercury
money they
poisoning.
used it as a common poison back then too. Make people sick.
But the thing about women is they were okay. So in the Bible, they took out all the homeopathic remedies. They'd take out like what seeds Jesus was using. They make it look like he just performed miracles and stuff. We literally just the person with glaucoma, he gives them weed. He smokes weed for them. He clears it here. He cures their glaucoma. Jesus went to school in Egypt for 12 years. He's a doctor. He also grew up in the forest with his
Yeah, that's
stepdad
when
Joseph.
Egypt actually used to be a part of Israel before the Romans gave it to the who was it? What were they named? The Persians, and the Persians took over and they built the pyramids and all that other stuff.
Hello, Justin Mallon. Justin Mallon's in my chat, bruv.
But actually, if you go watch a show on Gaia, they can actually you can see the proof that the Last Supper was actually held in the king's chamber in the pyramids.
Wow.
And if you look at the photo that Leo made of the
This is
Last
my
Supper,
bed. I
it
smoke in my
lines
bed.
up with the photo lines up with the king's chamber, and in the king's chamber there's an alpha and an omega symbol on a rock, where right exactly where, if you were to take a photo of it and line it up with the Last Supper photo, where Jesus is right where that stone was with the alpha and omega symbol. And if you actually look at the Last Supper photo, in the background above Jesus, you can see the Eye of Horus, which is also in the king's chamber.
Cool.
Yeah.
Wasn't that painted by Da Vinci? Where am I from?
Yeah.
I'm in Bathurst, New Brunswick.
Yeah. It was painted by Da Vinci, yeah. I can tell you the name of the show in a minute here.
Cool, cool. Montreal, that's not too far.
I'm in Alberta. That's about it.
Somebody in my chat. I'm about to smoke this weed though. And then I gotta go. It's 2 o'clock. I have to leave in a minute.
It's called Codex, the show, with Robert Edward Grant.
All right, let's go, Justin. We're gonna smoke. Are you smoking bongs, Justin? I don't use Instagram, to be honest.
Yeah, that was season 1, episode 2. The Last Supper Decoded examines hidden symbolic and mathematical encryptions within the Merle. After I found this out and stuff, or the Mysteries of the Knights Templar, Templar wisdom for the Vatican, protection through its art, etc. Yeah, this show's really, really good. I'm gonna share this photo in the background. You guys will see the Eye of Horus above Jesus. There's a lot
Catch
of
yourself a block, Justin. You about to catch yourself a mute, Justin. Is that how your mother taught you to speak to women? Come on, Justin. Come on, Justin.
Don't
He goes,
say
nah,
yes,
I would chill.
Justin.
He goes,
Don't say yes,
this bong
Justin.
looks like a dick. That's what he says. Justin, does your mother
You know what you
teach
should
you to
get
speak
is a
like that?
bong shaped like a dick, just on purpose. So whenever somebody says that, you'd be like, "Oh, I have that," and pull it out.
I get banned from Twitch. I just lose my affiliate. I don't even know if I'm supposed to be smoking weed as affiliate, to be honest. YouTube is a lot stricter with weed.
I don't think they mind, but they'll restrict your content, and you may not get paid promotions.
I'm not getting ad revenue even though I'm running ads.
Yeah, I realized when Jimmy doesn't put his thing on, or him smoking on the thingy, it still says includes paid ad promotion. But then when he does, it doesn't say that anymore.
Americans actually don't know that red and blue changes sides when they lose. Like they switch the colors when they lose.
Yeah, there you guys go. There's a great representation of the Eye of Horus in that photo above Jesus. If you zoom in above him, you can see the actual Eye of Horus from Egypt. And you can also see in the back of the photo trees that were only growing in Egypt as well, if you look properly.
Are you sending this on Discord?
Yeah, I sent it on Discord. If you look above Jesus, there's the Eye of Horus and all that other stuff, yeah. And then the stone that you're seeing there, which is actually a doorway, but that's exactly where that stone in the chamber was. And if you actually take the, they kind of show you that. So I'd highly suggest you go watch it.
Okay.
But they pretty
But I
much, it's
noticed
about
that
them
paintings
crashing
from
Da
this
Vinci's
time, I
house.
saw an original. Paintings from this time do a lot of like it acts like a book where it has a bunch of leaflets and you fold it open. It's a thing on the wall, but when you show it to people, there's a story that goes with it. So when you open it, there'll be more pictures. There'll be pictures on the sides, and there'll be pictures on the parts that you fold out. There'll be pictures on the inside. There'll be pictures on the front, and then when you fold it out and you open things, there's a bunch of pictures that show up. So a lot of the time, the pictures from this time, the artwork from this time, it doesn't really show well in graphic form because it's like a three-dimensional image where you have to open the doors to finish the story and stuff like that.
Yeah, exactly.
So there would be a church or something like that, and the picture would be there, and then they would open the photos and show different pictures as the sermon goes on.
Yeah.
It's St. Patty's Day?
I guess so.
Yep. That's funny because I mentioned yesterday that I'm part of the Fighting Irish. My high school was the Fighting Irish. I've always wanted to own land, but I don't have to own land now. I can just pay. I don't even pay rent, to be honest. I just live here, and I'm gonna help my landlord's elderly mother do gardening, cause she just fucking pinched her disc on her back. There's no way she's gonna be. She's supposed to do this all the flowers for the city, like all the hanging baskets and stuff. And this is a coastal region, so like there's a lot of tourism, and they pride themselves in the flowers, right? So like she's supposed to be ordering the flowers this week from the greenhouse. And Simon asked me if I wanted any of the flowers in the house, but they look like peace lilies, which are really poisonous to cats. And I'm not bringing one over here because I can't get Kermit to stop touching my Labubu's. And I've never taken those off the wall for him. I do not know why he goes nuts for those. Are you guys aware that true lilies, lilium, causes rapid death in cats? It just causes their kidneys to fail. Just so you know, never give anybody who has cats like tiger lilies or any sort of lily in a bouquet or anything like that. Because just the
Yep, I
pollen
already
getting
did
on
that.
their fur, like they could just walk by it, brush it onto their tail, lick it off their tail later, and die.
Yeah, it's poisonous.
Extremely poisonous. Like usually things that are poisonous, you have to eat 2 or 3 mushrooms to have a deadly effect. For example, if you could eat a destroying angel mushroom, and it won't kill you if you didn't eat too much.
Yep.
But lilium's really, really poisonous. Oh, this little kitten. Oh, do you need water? Do you need water? Water. Do you need the water? It looks like it. Let me just hit this ball. There's no water in your water bowl. You know how cats are, where they get their fucking head in the way when you're trying to pour the water out? Alright. I gotta go. Sign a will.
Alright. Take care. Talk to you guys later.
Catch you next time.
Bye.
Money. No. Not for cats. Becca, you owe $3,000. Pay this. No, I'm taking this, and then I'm turning off the stream. Bye, stream. See you next time.